has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. Green for peace, not coming up. Not will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. Who's going to take the Manitoba Derby?
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 6 on the racing calendar. Let's take a look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, there were 7 different winners on the jockey side. Match with 7 different winners on the trainer side. So we have a log jam with the jockeys. Sven Balrup, Praven Badgery, Rashad Knights. They're all tied with 5. Demario Bino and Ronaldo Cumberbatch round out the top 5 with 4 and 3 wins. On the trainer side, it's Steve Keplin Jr. on top with 6 wins. Tom Gardepy Jr. in second with 5. Michael Nault, Wendy Anderson, and Jared Brown all with 3. Stretch, what'd you see on the racetrack yesterday?
Question, is that the second time this year we've had 7 different...
Yes, it is. This early in the meet.
See, I do listen to you.
Which is a great thing.
It is a great thing.
That's amazing that you do listen to me. I'm surprised at that.
It's good information. So yesterday we had some big favorites that won. I thought they won. They were probably overbet. And then we had 2 big prices, $38 and $41 to close out the night, including Sierra Pruitt's first ever
Way to go,
race
Sierra.
in a very good ride. It was not 10 horses
Yeah,
started.
10 of them.
10 of it in a 5-furlong race, and she got up there. Very nice ride to get up. Congrats to her. Congrats to anybody that got the pick 4. It was over 14,000, so not many of you out there, but congrats to that. And just in regards to the track, Kirt and I were just talking before. First one I mentioned, and he agreed, is the outside is not as a big advantage anymore.
Yeah, so watch those horses that ran in the first week and came up the rail. Starship Chewbacca was one of them, and Starship Chewbacca came back to win yesterday, paid a good price, and Stretch missed it.
I got the place bet.
Well, you did get the place bet.
Paid $7. A good point on that, and that is a really good angle to make those notes. And a couple of speed horses, only one went gate to wire, but a couple were dueling on the rail and just got beat late, but that speed was carrying along the rail. So I do like that. I don't see any big favorites today. Do you?
No, I see a couple that could be. It's hard to tell from you guys out there when that money falls in late. what the price is going to be. For example, War Echo in race number 1 was sitting at 1-2 the whole time. Then the money fell in and ended up going off at 7-5. That I thought was a massive bargain for a loose speed horse.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then Art Nouveau was the
goes the
exact
other way.
opposite.
Yeah.
Was $4, ended up 1-5 in the end. So you never know which way it's going to go.
Yeah, but it's fun. Thanks for the support. Highest betting handle of the year so far, so that was good. We've got it at least as good, if not better, card today. So you picked a good one to tune in. I'm ready.
All right, let's kick it off with an allowance optional $17,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 4 exacting, but it doesn't make it any easier. Stretch, who do you like in here?
Exactly. It doesn't make it any easier. I think all 4 could win it in here. We've got 3 of the 4, but I wouldn't be surprised even on the 2. But I'll start with the Fauner Invaders. They continue to be good. We saw the last race yesterday win coming from Fauner.
Mineral rights.
Yeah. Form doesn't always necessarily matter. This one has some nice form going. I liked this horse's last move at Fauner last time. Is 4-5 at the distance. Shouldn't be too far back. It could get the garden trip. Who's the speed in here, Kirt?
Well, the 1 does have speed, but I think it's the 5.
That's fair. And I'm not disagreeing with you. It's one of those figure it out who wants to go. But I'll stick with my 1 as the top pick.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 5, Bandera Azteca. This horse has run against some real tough ones. Hasn't been going to the lead, but it's been going against some massive favorites, and that's why it hasn't been getting the lead. Last time out, a really good effort running second. 2 outs ago, hit a muddy racetrack, pressured the lead and fell back. But previous to that, it ran against a little horse by the name of Hap Hot, who after winning those 2 races, went to Will Rogers Downs, won an allowance race there, then off to Oaklawn Park, and ran back-to-back seconds in allowance races. So Bandera Azteca has been testing really tough ones. And what else do you notice about the 5, Stretch?
There's 11 wins.
Well, besides that, who's the owner?
It is
The
yes.
return
Okay, yes. Good
of
call.
Henry Whitney Jr. with the trainer Jason Gorno. That's Jerry Gorno's nephew. So Bandera Azteca, I think, can be the controlling speed in here. So I ended up putting it on top, but I do like Judo, the 1.
Yeah, no, good call. You made all the good points. We both have the 3 listed. I like this horse's 2024 campaign. I think I might have cashed on this horse all 3 of the wins last time.
That was a good one.
That was a good one. And then also really sharp 5 furlong work coming in. That tells me the horse is ready. We are already at the end of May, so the training season's been going. So I think the layoff horses aren't as big of a disadvantage. 1, 3, 5.
And I'm 5, 1, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred. Fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. What a wild race this was last time it ran.
It was. You went wild. I went tricky. But you're right. Replay May 14th is the key. Watch it a few times.
Oh, for sure.
I'm going to say this is a tricky one. I'm going to a few times on the card. Hopefully I don't say it too many, but it isn't. I didn't find this an easy, straightforward card. Let's go to the 1. I thought this horse did get a very good trip last time. I think that's maybe a negative, but also I think the same trip's going to show up again. I think this horse just going to stalk, wait, and then try to make that late run. Was, in fact, a length and a half ahead of the rest of them in this field. So gets kind of the same setup, so why not the same result?
Yeah, sat back last in the field. Daisy's a doozy. Didn't get out of the starting gate. Was declared a non-starter. Diane's Witch watched all the early action. There was 7 across the track as they hit the head of the lane. 6 across the track. Anybody could have won it. Diane's Wish came with the best run at the end. Took a lot of late money in there and ran to that money. But I ended up going to number 5, Anna Kazana. What a good race last time out. Did the Z pattern. Battled on the front end with 3 other horses. Ended up taking out of that battle, sitting back, and at the head of the lane, split horses again. Had a shot at the win. Ended up just getting a little tired. And I love horses that do that. We're going to get odds. Was 75-1 last time out. Don't expect to get anything close to that this time. But I love the way the horse ran. So I'm giving it the nod on top at a great price.
I agree. All the key points. Yeah, that was the key. I do like that same kind of pattern, the Z from there. I'll go for the 4, a horse that wasn't in this race last time. Basically going with the stalkers and the closers, just kind of how I see the race potentially going. I think that hence if I like the 1 as a closer, I needed another close. So I thought maybe the 4 to also a bit of a price to maybe complete the exactor or the try in there. Like I said, I'm with you on the 5, but I'll go 1, 4, 5.
Yeah, and I ended up going back to number 2, Awfully Special. This is a horse that made the widest move on the leaders, battled, ended up tiring in the end, but a more well-timed move, and this horse I think will have a better chance. So I'm taking 5, 1, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with a carryover just under $57,000 for this allowance race for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. Going the 5.5 furlongs. Where's the 1 stretch?
Yeah, it's 4th.
Oh, okay. So talk about your 6.
Yes, I like this race, actually. I think it's a competitive one. I don't doubt that the 1 certainly has a good chance. You'll see it in my sequence bets for sure. But let's talk about the 6. I did like this horse last time. I thought this horse basically lost all the chance to win it after the kind of the poor start. And then decided to rate, was wide throughout, and was actually getting to the 5 horse in the race at the end. So this is the first time this horse is actually closed. Usually it's a speed horse. That's why I liked it last time. I'm thinking at least this horse will be much closer to the pace, if not on the pace, depending on what the 1 does. May stalk. Have to put this horse in 6-1 morning line with a small upset in there.
Yeah, definitely ran huge last time out with that off-the-pace effort. I did go to number 1, Waiting by the Nile. Came out of a tough race, the maiden allowance against Art Nouveau, and that's what he said. They ran last night. Art Nouveau got the job done at 1-5. That's what he said, ran second. And Waiting by the Nile, this horse made just a power move to open up and lasted to the wire. It looks like the horse was maybe tiring late. I don't think that was the case. I think they were just gaining on it, and it was still running very fresh, draws inside in here, and this horse doesn't need to go to the lead. 2 outs ago, I really liked that race at Turfway, and that's why I like the horse. And that kind of an effort, sitting close to it and pouncing, I think is a winning race.
That's fair. We both have the 5 in second. I thought this horse had also ran a good race. This horse got bet down quite a bit of early money and middle money. I like the move. It went after the leader and then just kind of got tired late. Looks like it's going to improve off that and just kind of carry that move a little bit farther. So another one that I think is going to improve.
And what about Flashmaster?
Yeah, I decided to take another one of these invaders in here. It's the figures don't look very good, or the placings don't look very good. But if you look at some of the competition and then look at the bottom race at Churchill when this horse won in November, that'd be tough to win at Churchill. Makes that horse I didn't want to completely toss, so that's why I had to include a bit of my price, so 653.
Yeah, even that Oaklawn race, the stake race was good, beating 5 horses in there. And if you don't know what that LX means, it will not run on Lasix. And in the first 2 lifetime starts, the horse didn't run on Lasix. Maybe that'll be the key, but I'm going to give you 1, 5, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering for a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Del Vecchio. An important scratch in here. Makes it absolutely wide open.
Absolutely. And basically the morning line, if you're a person that guides the morning line, I think you have to cut everyone in half about. What would you go with?
Yeah, at least in half.
Okay. And so that at least gives you, if you're saying, oh, this is an underlay or an overlay, because just understand everything's going to be an underlay based on these morning line prices. In fact, yes, wide open. I didn't mind the 6 horses first race over the track. I thought the 5 furlongs was too short for him.
And you liked that he was in the parking lot.
He was in the parking lot. Yes, exactly. The parking lot horse now gets the 6 furlongs. We'll get some pace to run at because I think the inside horses have some speed in there that could potentially set it up. Gets that same trip, sits a little bit closer. Just a better trip. I like that. That's why one of my better plays for sure.
Yeah, and when we do say parking lot, that means when they go around the turn coming for home, they're like 8 or 9 wide. So that's why we're calling it the parking lot. The horse I like in here, Bombs Away, number 7, Last Renegade. Great long shot, I thought, to play. If Del Vecchio was in here, that would sharpen up the speed. But I think big investment in Arcadian Storm. They'll be the ones battling it out in here. And Last Renegade's first 2 starts of the year was at the $7,500 level and ran really well in there, only to be beaten by 5 lengths to run today. Mr. K, Marky Well, Totalizer, any of those horses in this race would be even money to less than even money types. Carmen Mustard, while he had Diane's Wish, look back, Diane's Wish first time out, ran absolutely huge. So if he can get this horse to run the exact same way fitness-wise, Last Renegade has won at the distance and had a good second down in California and Turf Paradise. I think this one might be able to mow him down late because it is going 6 furlongs.
Yep, fair comment. I couldn't leave that horse out. I'm with you. I went back to the 4 because I believe we both liked the 4 a little bit last time.
Yeah, I liked it a little bit in there, those 4 Erie races.
Exactly, and that's the key. Now, Kurt's jumped ship, so this works really well for me.
Yeah. How many times did I do that last year?
I'm going to give this horse another shot just because those 4 Erie races were so good, and if it runs back to those, certainly can be there. I'm going to just give a pass on that first one, got around the track. Might get that overlay price because people jump ship. So I'm 647.
Yeah, and also look at number 3, Blue Sky Jade. Dewey Williams sending this one out. This horse absolutely loves 6 furlongs. 19 starts, only 3 wins, but 7 seconds. So 50% top 2, has been really lighting it up in the mornings. This horse was down in Turf Paradise, so it will be fit and ready to go with a long training season. Nice works, 48-2, 48-3. Has a great running style, a stalking running style. I think this one might be well played today, but I'm going to give you 7, 3, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, an allowance optional $12,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs, and what an interesting race.
It is, as you mentioned, 7.5 going past the wire twice. We've got 4 of 7 invaders, which also makes it tough. You kind of try to figure out where they belong.
You got to watch a lot of replays.
A lot of replays, absolutely.
This was about 45 minutes this morning for me.
So we have another good race. We got no free bingo spaces in the pick 4 today. I don't think, anyway.
I don't think so either.
So let's talk about my top selection. I've backed this horse before. Basically, the instructions will be go fast and win.
I don't think it'll have to go that fast, though.
It's just another let it ride quote.
Yeah,
I wanted to get
yeah,
it. I wanted to get it out of the way. I'm not going to use any more today.
Oh, today, okay.
Yeah, just today. Anyway, you're right. It doesn't have to. It's just I had to use the quote. I couldn't get it wrong.
Okay.
Anyway, when this horse does get the lead, it does get so brave and just on that front end. That last Turf Paradise start was a solid effort. That race would win this race today. So it's one of those, you can't leave this horse out, but might not necessarily be a show bet in a parlay, because if he doesn't always get that lead, he can sometimes struggle, but it is my top pick.
Yeah, and if you're looking at Labrat, the 4, and the 7, the Ronald, yeah, they're in different conditions, but they both went a route of ground. And when you're looking at the fractions, it doesn't give you the first quarter. Well, let me enlighten you. Labrat's first quarter, 22-4. In that last race, the Ronald's first quarter, 24. So that's a 7-length difference. So Labrat definitely is the predominant speed in here. I also like number 5, Joe's Had Enough. Tampa horses doing very well over the racetrack. There's 2 of them in here. I watched the last 4 replays on Joe's Had Enough. This horse didn't run a bad race. Not one of them. Yes, got beat by 3, got beat by 8, got beat by 2, ran a good second, but none of them were bad races. A lot of them got beat inside the 16th pole to lose position from being 3rd to 6th. So this horse tried every time, and that's what I love to see. 2 workouts under the belt. You get the top trainer, Steve Keplin Jr. I think this one's going to have a huge shot today if Labrat's not fit enough to go all the way 7.5.
Yeah, that's fair. I decided to go to the other Tampa horse because you don't want to leave out those Tampa horses. One reason I did like this horse a little bit more was this horse was in non-winners of 2 of the year, and the other one was in non-winners 1 of the year, and so that's why it led to me taking this horse. The race 3 back makes this horse really tough to beat, would make it the winner, so it's just a matter of who takes to the track. It's that wide open. How about your one?
Yeah, you can look at that on Burn,
Okay.
Jakey Byrne, but he's only won 3 races
Yeah,
lifetime.
yeah, that's very
The other
true.
one's won 6, so he had to go in the non-2 of the year, where that's not necessarily so much tougher because the non-winners of the year, you get some 20,000 claimers dropping in there to say, okay, I need a win. I need to get out on this horse. Take the purse money, take the claim money. So the first level is sometimes tougher than the second level, just throwing it out there. And Shamayam, the 1. This is another one sent out by Jason Gorno for Henry Witt, coming by way of Louisiana Downs, Lone Star, and Sam Houston. This horse, not a lot of early speed, does have the advantage of drawing the rail. I did look at those replays. They were okay, but the horse wasn't a big fighter. They hustled it many a times to just try and keep it close, but maybe the trainer change will make the difference. And what about Will is Chill?
Yeah, Will is Chill. This is one of those that, yes, it's off a layoff, just like last year. This is a longer layoff than last year. This horse won going against some very nice one. I think this is actually a bit of drop in class in the competition. So we're going to find out how it works. But it's all about kind of the pace setup for this horse. This horse has the figures, maybe a late close to at least grab a share. 4-3-2.
And I'm 5-4-1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, another allowance optional $12,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go the 6 furlong distance. Scratch number 6, JL Copper Stretch. What do you have?
Well, I won't say, but I could say another good betting race or a competitive race, but I'm not saying it. So anyway, what's tough about this race is I found many of the horses very versatile. Some can go to the lead, they can come off the pace. You don't have any that are need the lead. So I'm just my top selection, your second selection is the horse with the best last race was my angle. And I thought that the 4 pressed the pace last time and ran very game right until the end. I don't think this horse is a need the lead. I think this horse can just set it, just kind of sit back. I think because of pressuring it, sets this horse up for some success and making that late run like it did about 3 races back. So certainly competitive.
Yeah, I was looking at this horse and waiting for it to come back, but unfortunately, it is running into number 7, Pinky Ring Bling. This one did show speed 3 outs ago. It looks like Freezem the 4 and Totalizer the 9 are predominant speed in the race, but Pinky Ring Bling was in a 3-horse cutthroat duel the last time it did go 6 furlongs. I don't think this horse likes to go 7. In those races, when the horse hit the 8th pole, he was pretty well done and didn't want to participate anymore, kind of went back, but that 6 furlong race, 5th beaten 2, battling it out, fought all the way to the wire. I think this is a bit of class relief hitting this first level allowance in here. This isn't the strongest one going the 6 furlongs, so I think Pinky Ring Bling can run an absolutely huge one.
Yeah, no, for sure. I had to use the 8 in there just because of those workouts. Absolutely jumped out at me. I think because of those works, this horse had to get onto the track and find a race. And I just think this another one that has that class, ran against some very good ones. This horse should sit back, and if it can run to the workouts and be ready with this competition, I think that horse can certainly be there. You can talk about the 2.
And the 2 no-show, no-call was the beaten favorite, one of the beaten favorites last time out. Took all the early money, then floated up to 3-1. Pretty well trailed throughout, but had a troubled beginning and tried to hustle to get the lead. That's not this horse's style. It likes to sit back, make one big sweeping move, and has a freshening workout in between. A lot of things to like, especially the price. It will float up today, so I think this is a great long shot that can get a piece of things.
Yeah, you're going to get some value for sure. And I went back to the 9. I liked this horse last time. Ran an okay race. It was stuck on the rail. Broke poorly. I think this horse is better on the outside and makes that wide move. Usually gets that extra gear, so I'm 4-8-9.
And I'm 7-4-2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $7,500 claimer for 3 and up maidens. They're going to go the 6 furlong distance. Scratch number 2, Marvelous Mark. What about in here, Stretch?
Yeah, I think the Invaders in here have the edge. You've got it 1-4. I got it 4-1. I think it's between those two. I'll start with the 4, and then you can finish off with the 1. I like this horse that the last 2 races has finished second, going longer at Turf Paradise. I think the figures are good enough for this level. I think this horse can just run evenly, and just that might be good enough to win it in here. If the 1 backs up, the 1 is the speed. But like I said, I'm using both of them. I just went to the 4 because it just can run evenly, and we know this horse can get the 6 furlongs.
Yeah, that was the key for me. Where is the speed? With the 2 Scratch High Plains Hunk, I think this is the speed. Showed speed last time out after stumbling. Previous to that, showed speed again. But here's another one, 7 furlongs. If you throw those races out, all the other sprint races look so much better. I think he can get the lead and go all the way. So I made him my top pick. I also like number 5, Pino Bambino. Was hanging out at the maiden allowance level for most of the year and then dropped down right at the end, but went 7.5 furlongs. Not sure if this is a road horse, but you got to take what you get at the end of the year. So the horse tried to steal it on the front end, but there's some good closing efforts at the maiden allowance level early on. This is 7,500. So Stephen Gaskin did have a horse ready to go, the one that ran second that should have won the race. So this could be definitely a big priced horse.
I like that he's just hanging out in the maiden special weight area.
That's
not the area that he hangs out?
That's what a lot of them do. They hang out in maiden special weight, and then they take the drop, and then they get their picture taken.
Very good angle. I used the 10. One of those, again, had the 1 start in the maiden special weight. Drops in class, was normally in the claiming ranks. Certainly can improve. Kind of running for 3rd for me because it's the top 2. So 4-1-10.
And I'm 1, 4, and 5. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, scratch number 4, Exacting. Now turning your programs to race number 2, Roland Daily Doubles, Just the Lone Overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with the carryover just under $57,000. Number 2, Majestic Appeal. The ownership should read Jeff Goy and Ken Lee. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Number 2, Arcadian Storm. Make the jockey Sachin Paris, and the ownership should read A-Team Farms. And scratch number 5, Del Vecchio. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our classic high 5 race. It does have a carryover of just $7,777. Scratch number 6, JL Copper. Number 5, Rough Customer will run on lay 6. Now turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 2, Marvelous Mark. What an absolute gorgeous evening here in Winnipeg. You got couch change too?
You got it. How good is that? I'm ready to go.
Wow, I'm like a little stalker in the corner there looking in. Well, I know where to go get some change, Stretch.
I know. Yes, you'll be ready. Where's your wife tonight?
Mr. Stretch. Looks like a little Mr.
Yeah.
Rogers thing going on
true.
there.
That's true.
Under mainly sunny skies, the temperature 26 degrees Celsius or 78 Fahrenheit. I like that sweater on you, by the way.
Thank you.
The wind out of the west-southwest, very light at 15 kilometers an hour or 9 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race car to racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 16 minutes. Well, for those on hand, be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. You're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race. Then you're going to head down to the paddock to see the horses. And then you're off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. That is also the place to open a free HPIBet.com account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, if you do open a new account and wager $100, you're going to get $100 in bonus money. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1, kicking off the Wednesday night card of racing with an allowance optional $17,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 4, exacting stretch. What do you got in here?
Yeah, it changes it up. You've got, the 5's a slight favorite at 8-5, but a couple 2-1s. I think that's the board going to be made.
Yeah, I think so too. It's going to be a pretty even board.
All right, Julie on camera today. She's already got it ready for my top selection. And this Invader from Fawner won its last race at Fawner going long, cuts back. I like that. There's many good races at Fawner that ran well against some very nice horses there. Check that out. And I just like that this horse wins races, especially at the distance. 4 wins, 5 starts at the distance. Could be controlling speed, but again, doesn't have to have the lead.
Yeah, I think it'll be close, but I think the speed's going to be number 5, Bandera Azteca. This horse has been showing speed in almost every outing. The ones that it hasn't showed speed, it was against monster favorites. That horse, Hapot, that won back-to-back races 3 and 4 outs ago, won a first-level allowance over at Will Rogers right after that, then went to Oaklawn, ran a couple of seconds in allowance races, and then went in a stake and ran 4th. So Bandera Azteca, if it hits the front end all alone, gets a controlled lead, it could be long gone.
Yeah, and the other one taking some money, McEwen, deservedly so. Really good work coming in. Showed some solid gameness in some of the races. Has got the lead and extra tough, but can also come off the pace. Figures are there. If ready to run, could be, well, it wouldn't be an upset at 2-1, that's for sure.
And the 2 Morrow Outlaw definitely stands out on the racetrack. But Morrow Outlaw won 4 out of 8 starts and was 7 for 8 in the money last year. Has a good tactical running style. Will sit close. I think all 4 of these horses will be within 3 lengths unless somebody absolutely sacrifices for speed. But Morrow Outlaw deserves to be in this field after winning this condition at the end of last year. A great first race stretch. What do you have in here?
I have a $2 pick 3-wheel, 1, 3, and 5 with the 1, with the 5, 6. Just $12 if you want to just spend 6, make it $1.
I'm going to go win on the 5. I'm going to jump it up to 30. And it is Show Parlay Wednesday, my favorite bet besides going to the dentist. Stretch, what do you have?
All right, very good. I've got Show on the 1. I'm a little hurt by the production crew based. If you watched ASD Live, they think I'm going to have to go get some sofa change later. But anyway, 20 to Show on the 1. Kirt?
And I'm Show on the 5, Bandera Azteca. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horse are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,500. Number 1 is Judo, owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Praven Badri. Number 2 is Morrow Outlaw, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Taranjo with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is McEwen, owned by Tom Payne, Bet Holtman, and Oslin Bell, trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4, Exacting, was scratched. Number 5 is Bandera Azteca, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jason Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Rolling doubles. Kicking off here in race number 1. They'll go to post in approximately 5 minutes.
boys going 6 furlongs in a compact field of 4. All of them a real good chance to win. Co-favorites between the 1, 3, and 5. I'm going to start with the 1. Invader from Fauner Park won its last start going a little bit longer, drops back down, can show speed, but can also stalk. For me, the figures just say this horse can win, especially 4 out of 5 going 6 furlongs. Others to take a look at, let's say McEwen. He's the local horse, hasn't had a start, but has solid work coming in. Certainly can show that can win, won 3 times last year. And the Invader from Lone Star, very nice last race going 5. Can't lose that one out either. 1, 3, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to Lone Star Invader, Bandera Azteca. I think this is the speed of the speed here. Has tested some really tough fields down in Texas. I think this is a little bit of a softer spot. And if the horse does get the front end early and controls the lead, I don't think they'll be going that fast. So should be able to go all the way. I do like number 1, Judo. This horse has just been an absolute win machine. Done very well at the distance, winning 4 out of 5. Won't be too far off the lead. And I'm going to round it out with number 3, McEwen. Great 3-year-old campaign last year. This is a horse that won't be on the front. Probably will be sitting last in the field, but not more than 4 lengths off it. Trying to make a late charge, but I'm going to go 5, 1, and 3. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. Judo, the slight second choice, will be first into the starting gate. Next up, Morrow Outlaw. Just 2 left to load. McEwen. Ready to step in. And now just waiting on the favorite, Bandera Azteca, to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slowly was McEwen. Bandera Azteca to the outside. Goes after the early lead rather timidly with Judo to the inside. McEwen has recovered and now going to press 3 wide, and Morrow Outlaw settled 2 lengths in behind will be the early trailer. Bandera Azteca cuts the opening quarter in 24-1 on the inside. Judo wants to look him in the eye. 3 wide, McEwen and Morrow Outlaw watching the early action, hugging the rail 2 lengths off of it in 4th, but it's still Bandera Azteca and Judo. These two through a half in 46-4 as they hit the head of the lane. Bandera Azteca, the short lead. Judo on the inside, and here comes Morrow Outlaw on the far outside. Morrow Outlaw with the best stride. Bandera Azteca and Judo, 3 across the track to the wire. Photo finish. Maybe Judo, but we're going to have to wait for the photo. It's 3 of them across the track. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 46-4, 5 furlongs 59-4. Time for the 6 furlongs 113-2. Results of the photo show the winner number 1, Judo. Second goes to number 2, Morrow Outlaw. Third to number 5, Bandera Azteca. And fourth to number 3, McEwen. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. There's a rider's objection. Here in race number 1, number 2, Morrow Outlaw, and jockey Antonio Whitehall has claimed interference against your unofficial winner, number 1, Judo, and jockey Praven Badri. Rider's objection, 2 on 1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 1, that's number 1, Judo. Judo is a big gelding, 5 years old, by Street Sense. Out of the mare, Our Love Tap by Tap It. Owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Keplin Jr., and ridden to unofficial victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 2. And just a reminder, there is a rider's objection here in race number 1. 2 on 1. Ladies and gentlemen, the Stewart's decision, number 1, Judo, interfered with number 5 and number 2, Bandera Azteca and number 2, Moro Outlaw, and will be disqualified from first and place third. Once again, number 1, Judo, has been disqualified for interference in the stretch drive. The new order of finish, 2, 5, 1, and 3, and that will become official. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Rolling daily doubles. There are no changes. Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is currently at $1,050 and growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can purchase your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from a designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or you can just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. You just have to check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And don't forget to check out the 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred. Fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year, going 5.5 furlongs. Straight to its stretch. Who do you like?
All right, let's go to the 1. Had a nice dream trip last time. I think the same trip's going to come, but this horse finished a length and a half ahead of everybody else. Should get the same setup. Does win races. Take a look at ASD. 11 of 17 first or second. I think the horse is sitting on a win.
And I went to number 5, Anna Kazana, did the Z pattern, battled on the lead, fell back, came back on, only to get swooped by Just Oppose and Diane's Wish. Anna Kazana brings the same type of race. I think I'll outrun those odds of 8-1.
Yeah, I do like your selection. Let's go to the 4, Layoff Horse. We just saw Layoff Horse win the first race. I think the same thing can happen. Sit back and take over. I decided to take somebody from outside that May 14th race.
Awfully Special, the beaten favorite last time, went the overland route, made a big move wide and ended up suffering for it. I think this horse will run much better today.
So the other speed's the 3 horse. If one of them got loose, certainly could be there or outbreaks. That'll be the decision there. They both second start off, both expected to improve.
And Daisy's a doozy. Last time out, didn't want to leave the starting gate and was declared a non-starter in the end. Daisy's a doozy. Could be a bit of an upsetter at 8-1. Well, let's go to our wagers here in race 2 stretch. What do you have?
I have a simple $10 exacta wheel, 1 with 4 and 5. That's a $10 each wager. If you only want to spend $2, reduce it to that.
And I'm going after the tractor. I'm taking 1-5, 1-5 with 2-3. That's $4. And 1-5 with 2-3 with 1-5. But I'm going to make them $5 wheels for 40. And Stretch still alive in the show parlay.
Yes, we are. 21 show on 1.
And I'm 21 show on the 5. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. And we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Diane's Wish, owned and trained by Carmen Mustard with Praven Badri. Number 2 is Awfully Special, owned by WRA Ventures, Hillside Farms, and Right Attitude, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Russian Pearl, owned by Larry Falloon, Stephen Gaskin, and Cindy Lukanichuk, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Double Barrel Delight, owned and trained by Sherry Lang with Dwight Lewis. The 5, that's Anna Kazana, owned by Tyler Anderson, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Sven Balru. Rounding out the field is number 6, Daisy's a Doozy, owned by Larry Falloon and Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Jeremiah Worrell. Rolling doubles. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 5 minutes.
the girls from Manitoba going 5.5 furlongs. There's going to be the big favorite. The one horse has beat, she's beat most of these on May 14th. I think the same thing can happen if she gets the same trip. Everybody's going to improve a little bit. I think she might improve the most and certainly can get there. Who could be in there at a price? How about a long shot on the 4? Hasn't raced this year, but has the right running style to maybe get in the exact or a try if you want to make it pay that way. And the longest shot, or one of the long shots as well, is the 5, 10 to 1. I think she's going to improve as well. Let's go 1, 4, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 5, Anna Kazana. She was up in the three-way battle early and then pulled out of it, sat behind, made a move at the head of the lane, and ended up just getting tired inside the 16th pole. I think she'll move forward off that race, and I'm loving the odds. Right now at 10 to 1, the one Diane's Wish deserves to be the favorite, but not at 3 to 5 in here. Every race that we've done for the restricted horses, so far it's been bombs away when it's been near the bottom. So that might be a little bit of a bet against, but the horse did run so good last time out. And I'm going to go back to number 2, Awfully Special. Was just over even money last time out. Today you're getting 4 to 1. Draws inside. And this horse definitely is good enough to win this race. So I'm going to give you a 5, 1, and 2. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Diane's Wish, the 4 to 5 favorite. The first one into the starting gate. Front gates are open for number 2, Awfully Special. Once Awfully Special is in the gate, the front gates will be closed. Awfully Special now in. Next up, Russian Pearl. She's now in. Double Barrel Delight, the next to step up and in. Just 2 left to load. Anna Kazana. And now just waiting on Daisy's a doozy. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Awfully Special. Flashing a little bit of early speed with Anna Kazana. To her outside, putting on the early pressure. Settled back 3 wide. Daisy's a doozy. Hugging the rail, Russian Pearl. Then it's Double Barrel Delight, and the trailer will be Diane's Wish, about 6 lengths off of it. But Awfully Special has the lead by a length and a half through an opening quarter of 24-2. Anna Kazana in between horses. Daisy's a doozy. Making a bid 3 wide, coming up the rail. Russian Pearl, Diane's Wish, and now Double Barrel Delight, the trailer. They hit the head of the lane, and Russian Pearl has the lead as it came out of the turn, the half, 48-3, fighting back Awfully Special, and on the rail, Anna Kazana, but Diane's Wish on the far outside is gonna try and swoop them all. Russian Pearl is gonna get it though. Very close for second and third between Diane's Wish and Anna Kazana. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, Russian Pearl, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Diane's Wish. Third to number 5, Anna Kazana. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 48-3, 5 furlongs, 101-4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 109. Results of the photo show number 6, Daisy's a doozy, finishing 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2. That's number 3, Russian Pearl. Russian Pearl is a dark bay or brown mare, 5 years old, by Nonios. Out of the mare, Russian Jewel by Wildcat Air. Owned by Larry Falloon, Stephen Gaskin, and Cindy Lukanichuk. trained by Stephen Gaskin, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 109. Number 3, Russian Pearl, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon and Dennis Huberto. Race 2 is official. In the upcoming third race, jackpot pick 5 wagering with a carryover of just under $57,000. Number 2, Majestic Appeal. The ownership should read Jeff Goy and Ken Lee. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4. In race 4, number 2, Arcadian Storm. The ownership should read A-Team Farms. And change the rider to Sachin Paris. Also scratch number 5, Del Vecchio. No changes in race number 5. Turning your programs to race number 6. Number 5, Rough Customer, will run on lay 6. And scratch number 6, JL Copper. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 2, Marvelous Mark. Jackpot pick 5 wagering here in race 3. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in the Clubwise Gaming Lounge located on the second level of the grandstand. Open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, our $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at tonight and every race night at 11:30 p.m. We're also adding some extra excitement to your week with the first Monday night of live racing coming up this Monday, June the 2nd. It's a perfect way to kick off your week. Horses, food, fun, free admission, free parking, Monday night racing this Monday, June 2nd, 7:30 p.m. And welcome back down paddock for race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with that carryover of just under $57,000 for this allowance race for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, this came down to the best ride as Russian Pearl snaked along the rail and just kept there. Awfully special, kind of carried everybody out wide, and Russian Pearl ended up lasting to the wire. Anna gave me a little bit of hope late down the lane, but ran a credible third.
Absolutely, yeah. Another good horse race. Back-to-back, small field in the last 2 back, 3 across. We had 3 across in this one. Good race. Let's keep it going. As you can see, the pick 5 already at $75,000. We'll go over 90. Small shot at the 100,000 if you're the lone ticket. Maybe it'll be me. Let's start with the 6. Julie's already ready to go. And I like this horse for a few reasons. She didn't break very well last time, but she was able to make a move on the outside. Usually she goes to the lead and fades. She actually gained on this place in the horse in second. And even the first, that leader is a pretty good runner. I think we're going to see that horse.
Yeah, Gina Serenade, she'll be in the stakes races.
Yeah, so there you go. So had to go back to this horse, getting 3-1. I'm hoping for a little higher than that.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 1, Waiting by the Nile. There's 3 3-year-olds and 3 older horses. I don't usually like going with the 3-year-olds, but this one does have a lot of talent. Showed it 2 outs ago when it had an absolute horrid start early on after showing speed its previous 2 races and made up a lot of ground down the lane to only be beaten 1.25 lengths. In its first start here, horse just went to the front end, played Catch Me If You Can, and since they were going 5 furlongs, not a surprise, and ended up going wire to wire. The second place horse, Art Nouveau, that horse won yesterday at 1-5 over That's What He Said, who ended up finishing third in that race. The horse doesn't need the lead, will be forwardly placed, and this one does have some talent.
Yeah, for sure. We both have the 5 in second. I think probably the horse to beat. Many good things in here. Stakes placed in the second start lifetime. This horse was bet down last time. Ran a real nice race. Got to the leader and just faded a bit. And then beat a few of these last time out. I think this horse is going to get a trip. If there's a battle up front, this was the one that could make that late move.
And another thing, watching replays, 5 Bound for Heaven did stumble early. If you watch the head-on of the replay, stumbled, recovered nicely, and ran a good race. Also look at number 2, Majestic Appeal. Majestic Appeal did get the win 2 outs ago. In the maiden allowance, that was against the boys. Second to last start of last year, and then stepped it up to the mile. And that just seemed a little too far, as it couldn't keep up with Under Budget and Midnight Candy Storm. What a night's workout coming in 48. This horse does have loads of talent since it did come from Woodbine. So this one definitely not out of the question and bombs away the longest shot on the board.
For sure. Let's look at the 3. Invader from Lone Star. First race lifetime jumped out at me. Won at Churchill Downs, going 7, coming, pressing and then taking over. Then was liked enough to go in the stake race for $150,000 at Oaklawn. Field of 9 and went off at 58-1. But take a look at the horses that this she ran against. Wow, that's solid. And then the other one's not so good, but there's certainly some talent in here. If she runs back to those first couple, watch out.
Yeah, I agree with you. Number 4, Cumberland Falls. This is the second horse that Tom Gardapi Jr. has. The other is the 1, Cumberland Falls. I liked this horse last time out. Was going off at good odds, 10-1, but ran a bit of a flat race in there, beaten by double digits. Maybe it just needed that start over the racetrack. This horse did run a lot of route races previous to that. The only short race was at Hawthorne, and it ran a decent effort in there. Expect a much better effort today out of Cumberland Falls. But let's go jackpot pick 5 time stretch.
All right, well, just touch base on the 2 at 11-1. Certainly,
I already talked about it, but you can talk about it again.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Let's go to the jackpot. Yeah. All right.
Jackpot. Let's do that thing. Bets.
Let's do the bets. I got 2 bets here.
Oh, imagine that.
I got 1, 5, and 6 in the first. You should probably add the 6.
No, I'm greedy.
3, 4, 6 with 2, 3, 4, 5 with 4, 7, 8, 9 with 1, 4. Price horses throughout. and to hopefully cover my ticket, 15 win on 6.
And myself, I'm going after it, but I'm taking the 1 and 5, then the 3, 6, 7, then the 1, 4, 5, 4, 7, 9, and then I'm keying the 1 in race number 7. A 20-cent ticket is $10.80. I haven't hit one yet, but I'm getting greedy.
Why not?
I'm going to go a 60-cent ticket, $4.32.40. Show parlay. Oh, we're still alive.
We're still, look at you. You picked a good one.
Okay, what do you got?
I'm going to take a little chance here and go on the 6 because I got the win. Why not show? 22 show on the 6.
All right, and I'm going 32 to show on the 1. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is Waiting by the Nile, owned by Jerry Lambert, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is Majestic Appeal, owned by Jeff Goy and Ken Lee, trained by Carl Anderson with Siobhan Townsend. Number 3 is Flashmaster, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jason Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Cumberland Falls, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardapi, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sachin Paris. Number 5 is Bound for Heaven, owned by Gary Naherniak and Leon Howham, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 6, Island High, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Demario Bino. Jackpot pick 5 wagering. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the girls all looking for their second lifetime win, going 5.5, kicking off the big pick 5 pool. Let's go to the outside horse, the 6, currently 3-1. Had a bit of trouble last time. I like how this horse recovered. She made a nice move. I think today she's going to be forwardly placed right close to the pace, and being the closer has a better chance to win. Getting 7-2, nice value there. The horse to beat, on at least on the betting public, that's the 5. 4-5 ran a nice second last time. Did break a little slow, made a nice move, is the one to beat. The other sleeper maybe is the 3-horse Invader from Lone Star at 4-1. Let's go 6, 5, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 1, Waiting by the Nile. This horse ran a big race coming off the pace 2 outs ago. Last time out was just much the best, went to the front, coasted to victory. Looked like the horse was getting real tired, but was still running, and the other ones were closing. So I think this horse is versatile, but will be forwardly placed. I agree, Bound for Heaven, the horse to beat. Great second place finish. He's a really nice horse. And number 6, Island High. What a gutsy effort coming off the pace for pretty well the first time in the lifetime. So I'm going to give you 1, 5, 6. Good luck here in race 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Waiting by the Nile. She's the first to step into the starting gate. Majestic Appeal set to go in. Flashmaster. She'll be next. Cumberland Falls walks up and in. Just 2 left to load. Bound for Heaven, the current 3-5 favorite. We'll get a little extra help into the gate by the gate crew. Excellent job once again. And now just waiting on Island High to the outside. Flashmaster was a little fractious in the gate, but is now settled in. Flashmaster has been taken out of the starting gate and will get a veterinary inspection. The outside, Island High will put on the early pressure. Waiting by the Nile, hugging the rail in third. To the outside, Bound for Heaven is in fourth. In between horses, Cumberland Falls and Majestic Appeal is going to be about a dozen off the lead. Battling for the front end, Island High on the outside, Flashmaster, and waiting by the Nile. The rail has opened up and trying to come on through. Cumberland Falls trying to rally 5 wide. Bound for Heaven, a lot to do. They hit the head of the lane, and Island High battles back and grabs the lead inside the 8th pole. Island High is gonna go on and secure the victory. Flashmaster second best. Third's gonna go to Cumberland Falls, and fourth to number 1, Waiting by the Nile. The stewards have posted number 6, Island High, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Flashmaster. Third to number 4, Cumberland Falls. And fourth to number 1, Waiting by the Nile. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 3, that's number 6, Island High. Island High is a Chestnut mare, 5 years old, by Going Commando. Out of the Mare High Pioneer by Pioneering. Owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Number 6, Island High, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Cam Ziprick, Charles Fouliard, and Barry Arneson. Also, congratulations goes out to Demario Bino, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for jockey Demario Bino. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 2, Orcadian Storm. The ownership should read A-Team Farms and make the jockey Sachin Paris. Scratch number 5, Del Vecchio. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. No changes in race number 5. Turning to race number 6, number 5, Rough Customer, will run on lay 6. Scratch number 6, JL Copper. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 2, Marvelous Mark. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They go to post in 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Dave Huselak. That's Dave Huselak. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets before they are gone. The jackpot currently at $1,880 and growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller who is roaming the building, or you can just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw takes place at 10 p.m. and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And just a reminder, you do not need to be present to claim your prize. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 2, Canadian Storm. Make the jockeys Sachin Paris, and scratch number 5, Del Vecchio. Quick look back at race number 3. Stretch, a pile of money from outside, all on the 6, and they handicapped it better than me. I had it in 3rd, and the horse ran lights
When
out.
Stretch talks, they listen.
Okay, there
Not
we
really
go.
at all.
Because it was your show horse.
And my win bet.
I know,
but,
yeah.
But anyway, yeah, then they should have went elsewhere. Anyway, it was a good ride. That's how I saw
That
it
was
was
a great
going.
ride.
All right, here we go. It's 50,000 guarantee pick 4. I think we're going to make a prediction
Okay.
over 100.
All right.
Okay, here we go. My top selection is the 6, 2-1 co-favorite with the 4. I liked this horse. 5 furlongs was not the right distance. Didn't get out that well, and then made a kind of belated, just like it says in the notes, rally. I liked how this horse finished up. Now you're getting the 6 furlongs, a couple nice races at Fawner, and I just think the race sets up because there is some other speed that could battle early.
Yeah, there is speed, 1, 2, and maybe 4. So I went to number 7 last, Renegade. Carmen Mustard, well, he sent the same horse out twice and has 2 second-place finishes. Ran great both times. Last Renegade started off at the $7,500 level, going 5 and 5.5. But the better distance is going 6 furlongs. If this one is as ready as Diane's wish, great long shot, 8-1.
Yeah, and I had to use the 4 again. Didn't run that well first over the track, but those 40-year races had to give this horse another shot. Doesn't have to have the lead. Could get that dream trip and get the jump on my other selection. So I don't like leaving out just using a deep closer. Need somebody close to the pace.
The 3, Blue Sky Jade. This horse loves the distance. 3 wins, 7 seconds, 19 starts. Yet to start, but was conditioned down in Phoenix. Turf Paradise. Nice workouts, half mile, 48-2, 48-3. I think this one has a big shot, taking money on the board.
For sure. And let's go with the long shot. Big investment. Can show speed. Could get away. Moving up in class, but certainly gets the lead by himself. Can be tough. We'll see if he can carry the speed.
And Arcadian Storm, another speed horse in here. Might get hooked up with big investment in the 4. So not going to be an easy first start out. Let's go to our wagers here in race 4, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got 2 bets. I've got
Again.
spending.
Ooh, lucky you.
Spend some money. 4 and 6 in here with 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 7, 8, 9 with the 1, 4. Not sure if the closer can get there. A bigger bet today, 60 place 6.
And I'm going to go 3, 6, 7 with 4, 5 with 4, 7, 9. Round it out with the 1 and 4. That's $36. Stretch, you're still alive. What do you got?
I'm going to the 6. I'm all in on the 6. Here we go. 24 show 6.
All right. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4.
Do you got your car change on the 7?
Yeah, car change on the 7. 20 to show on the 7. Found some. Good luck, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horse are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Big Investment, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Orcadian Storm, owned by A-Team Farms, trained by Andre Ellis with Sachin Paris. Number 3 is Blue Sky Jade, owned and trained by Dewey Williams with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is 4 Aces High, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 5, Del Vecchio was scratched. Number 6 is Charming Charlie, owned and trained by Steve Keplin, owned by Steve Keplin Sr., trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balrup. Rounding out the field is number 7, Last Renegade, owned and trained by Carmen Mustard with Dario Dalrymple. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Boys kicking off the pick 4 with at least 50,000, let's say 100,000. I'm going to start with the 6 co-favorite. Just went to the favorite. Won't be near the lead. Will be closing late. Will need the speed early to back up. So that's my selection. Don't get worried if he's not near the lead. The one that might be near the lead, that's the 4. This horse can show some speed, but also sit 3rd or 4th, might get the jump. And then the closer of the field will be the 7. He'll be the farthest back, and if he can make up the most ground, he certainly could be there. Good betting race. Let's go 6, 4, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I think there is going to be a pace battle between 1, 2, and maybe even the 4, and that'll benefit my selection. Number 7, Last Renegade, started off at the $7,500 level last year and was competitive in there, but that was going 5 and 5.5, gets a 6 furlongs today. Carmen Mustard had started 1 horse twice, and it ran back-to-back seconds, so if it's ready, definitely a shot. I also like number 3, Blue Sky Jade. Back-to-back wins at Arapahoe Park in Denver. And an impressive style sitting just off the pace. Dewey Williams sending out its first horse. Definitely a big shot, and rounding it out with number 6, Charming Charlie. Had the parking lot trip, coming for the turn for home. A smoother trip on the inside will definitely help his chances. But I'm going to give you a 7, 3, and 6. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Post time! Big investment. The first into the starting gate. Arcadian Storm will be the next to go in. Front gates are open for number 2, Arcadian Storm. Blue Sky Jade, the next one to go in. Here comes 4 Aces High. Now just 2 left to load. Charming Charlie. And just waiting on Last Renegade to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Arcadian Storm is going to show some early speed. Matched on the outside by 4 Aces High. In between horses, Blue Sky Jade making it a trio. And now Big Investment on the rail is pressing towards the front. Settled back 3 lengths, Charming Charlie. And Last Renegade will be the early trailer. But a short lead for Arcadian Storm through an opening quarter of 24 seconds. Big Investment to the inside. Blue Sky Jade. 3 wide, 4 Aces High, 4 wide. Starting to get motivated. Charmy from 6 lengths out of it. Last Renegade can still see them all. They pass the half mile, 47-3, and Arcadian Storm and Blue Sky Jade. These two separate by about a length and a half. Rallying from the inside, Charming Charlie, Blue Sky Jade. An eighth of a mile to go, and as a lead by a length, trying to hold off Charming Charlie. Blue Sky Jade will take it. Charming Charlie in second. Third's going to go to Arcadian Storm. Close for 4th. The stewards of post to number 3, Blue Sky Jade, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Charmin' Charlie. Third to number 2, Arcadian Storm. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter, 24 seconds. The half, 47-3. 5 furlongs, a minute and 4/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-4. Results of the photo show number 7, Last Renegade, finished in 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, The unofficial winner here in race number 4, that's number 3, Blue Sky Jade. Blue Sky Jade is a chestnut gelding, 9 years old, by Clubhouse Ride out of the Marikiyama by Ghost Zapper. Owned and trained by Dewey Williams and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Tied for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 Congratulations goes out to jockey Antonio Whitehall, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Antonio Whitehall. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Rollin' Daily Doubles, our VIP Fan of the Night race. There are no changes. Post time for race number 5, 16 minutes away. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,500 was number 6, Charming Charlie, claimed by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman, trainer Wendy Anderson. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 5. We have an allowance optional $12,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, quite a competitive race again, Stretch. But Blue Sky Jade, who was forwardly placed, ended up getting the jump on Charming Charlie. And Charming Charlie just ended up running out of ground in the end. But it was nice to see he wasn't in the parking lot today.
No, he was a little too far back. But that happens, just how the race goes. Antonio, one of those patient rides, waits, and timed it perfectly to get to the wire first. Thanks for jumping in on the pick 4. I was incorrect when I said over 100. Well, I guess technically I was correct. It was over 100. But $151,000 still going with a bit of a price. So hopefully you're still going. And let's try to keep picking some winners.
All right. So who do you like?
I'm going to go to the 4 to start with. I like a bunch of things with the Lab Rat. I like the 2 workouts. So good. The breezing works. Bullets on both. That's impressive. This horse is ready to run.
Well, the 47 is real impressive. As you can tell, we don't have a real fast racetrack here in Winnipeg.
Great ad in that. Absolutely. Got to understand what the racing surface is. There he is. Julie's got right on. He's looking at the camera. When he gets the lead, he's very tough to beat. You can see it. Last time he had to battle a little bit at Turf Paradise and then just tired at the end. Horse he beat, Honky Tonk Hero, ended up coming back and winning at a similar level. So top selection, don't like the price.
Yeah, there's no doubt this should be the speed of the race. Was winter condition down in Phoenix. I went to number 5. Joe's Had Enough. I like all the races that this horse has run. Gets to cut back in distance from those 1.40 yards and 1.16 out at Tampa. Tampa horses have been flourishing here at Assiniboia Downs. You got 2 to pick from, the 3 and the 5. But that race 3 outs ago, that was a standout race against Cox Canyon, who came back to win. And even the last one, that was a good rally and just tired late to get swooped out of 3rd position to run 5th. I think this horse is going to get a good trip, get a top trainer.
Yeah, very good call. And I went to the other Tampa horse, 7-2. I like your price better than mine. That 3 back was such a good race. That's the way I think this horse can win. And if he runs back to that, will be very competitive. Last time showed speed. Don't mind it. Sets it up for maybe a closing kick. Has had 3 works over the track. I also like that too.
Yeah, I also like number 1, Shemayam. Henry Witt Jr., Jason Gorno. They've put out 2 so far. Both of them 2nd place finishes. This one has tactical speed. Don't expect it to be on the front end. But with the advantage of drawing post position number 1, should go for positioning. You get a hot jock in Antonio Whitehall. So the odds right now, 19-1. You might want to jump all over that.
Yeah, a huge value. Let's go to the 2 at Julie was just showing. The nice workouts. Take a look at last year. Ran at a slightly lower level, but 1 going away, going the 7 furlongs. A little tougher competition, but early on was just winning and gets the right setup. Certainly can be there. Work, say, go.
But did have winter conditioning.
Yes.
Number 7, the Ronald, also coming from Turf Paradise. This is a non-2-lifer. Shows speed, but not the kind of speed that Labrat has. Jason Homer, he won the last race last night with mineral rights. Draws outside in here, but not out of the question for a top 3 finish.
For sure. And let's take a look at Green Amazon. Perfect situation of needing a prep, going short. Can't win at 5. Now you get the 2 turns. This is his type of distance. We'll need to improve because there's some pretty good runners in here.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 5. Stretch, what do you have?
I've got a simple $3 exacta box, 2, 3, and 4.
All right, myself, I'm going after the triactor. I'm doing my favorite triactor, 4-5 with 4-5 with 1, 2, 3. A $1 one at $6. I'm doing a $3 one for 18. And show parlay.
Yes.
You're getting a buck at a time here.
Oh, yeah, crushing it.
You're going along.
I was between the 2 and the 4, but I'm going to go to the Lab Rat, the 4. So
I'll get another 210. All right.
Well, maybe. I'm torn. I probably should go to the 2, but
Yeah, I'm one to say something. I'm double out.
no, we'll leave it at this, Beth. No stretch parlay change alert. We'll leave it at the 4.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. Classic high five wagering with a carryover of $7,777. The horse are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Shamiam, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jason Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Will Is Chill, owned by My Three Nieces stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Burn Jakey Burn, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Lab Rat, owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Stables, Regal Group, and Lucky 8 Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Number 5 is Joe's Had Enough, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin, and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balrup. Number 6 is Green Amazon, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Praven Badri. Rounding out the field is number 7, The Ronald, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
right, the boys going 7.5 furlongs. They're going to go past the wire twice, so don't cheer too early. Let's go to the 4 as a top selection. Lab Rat should be first across at the start and see if he can kind of keep going. Workout say he's ready to go. If he clears, watch out, becomes dangerous. Others to look at, the Invader from Tampa, the 3 horse. Couple good races, especially 3-back. That makes him a contender. You're getting a nice price of 5-1. The one that's off the longest layoff is the 2, but if he's ready to run, he'll be closing late. Has the talent to be there. 4, 3, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you. Lab Rat is the speed of the race. Should clear rather easily, but the 7.5 furlongs, that is the big question mark for me, is coming in with winter fitness, as the horse was training down in Phoenix after it did run. But is that enough to get the full 7.5? Number 5, Joe's Had Enough, has run some big races at Tampa. Tampa horses have been flourishing here at the Downs. So Joe's Had Enough has tactical speed to be close enough, and I think he'll show a big late kick down the lane. And I like number 1, Shemaim. This horse coming out of the Jason Gorno barn. Henry Witt has started 2 horses today. Both of them have run second. Huge advantage drawing inside, going 7 and 7.5, more the 7 furlongs, but still an advantage, hugging the rail every step of the way. I'm going to give you a 5, 4, and 1. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Samam quickly goes straight into the starting gate. Willis Chill also walks right in. Burn Jakey Burn is the next loaded. Here comes Labrat, the even money favorite. Joe's Had Enough will be next. Just 2 left to load. Green Amazon. And now just waiting on the Ronald to the outside. The Ronald to get a little extra help from the gate crew. The Ronald is now in. They're at the post. And the Rough. Labrat from the middle quickly goes out to grab the early lead as they pass the grandstand for the first time. The Ronald to the outside in second. Joe's Had Enough in third. Burn Jakey Burn down on the rail in fourth. Willis Chill. 2 more back in fifth with Green Amazon. And Sham will be the early trailer. About 7 off the lead. The opening quarter, 25 seconds. Labrat with a short lead. Joe's Had Enough. Now on the rail. 3 wide will be the Ronald. A gap of 4 lengths back to Burn Jakey Burn. 3 more to Green Amazon. And back to the trailer, Shem and Will is Chill. The half, 49 seconds. The Ronald on the outside now takes over by a length. Labrat is going to try and battle back from second. Joe's Had Enough fading in third, rallying. Burn Jakey Burn, 49.5. They hit the head of the lane. 3/4, 1:14 the Ronald has now opened up daylight by 6 with a 1/60th of a mile to go. This one's in the books. The Ronald is going to win at $33. Labrat in second. Third to Burn Jakey Burn. Fourth is going to go to Joe's Had Enough. And fifth to Willis Chill. The stewards are posted number 7, the Ronald, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Labrat. Third to number 3, Burn, Jakey Burn. And fourth to number 5, Joe's Had Enough. They went the opening quarter 25 seconds, the half 49 seconds, 6 furlongs, 114 and 1, 7 furlongs, 127 and 4. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 135. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 5, that's number 7, the Ronald. The Ronald is a big gelding, 5 years old, by Ransom the Moon, out of the mare Lorna's Tappet by Tappet, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 135. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Number 5, Rough Customer, will run on lay 6. Scratch number 6, JL Copper. Classic high 5 wagering with a carryover of $7,777. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. Time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $2,090 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., just a little over 12 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. Also, we got 2 exciting events coming up here at the Downs. First up, Rib Fest will take place this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Sink your teeth into award-winning ribs. Enjoy live music, kids' activities, and so much more. Fun for the whole family. Then get ready for our first Manitoba Night Market and Festival. That'll take place on Sunday, June the 8th. 20-plus food trucks, over 100 local vendors, live entertainment, plenty of fun for the kids. It's the summer event you don't want to miss. For full details, visit asdowns.com and mark your calendars. And welcome back down paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance optional $12,500 claimer. Again for the boys 3 and up, but this time going 6 furlongs. A carryover in the Classic High 5, just under $8,000. Number 5, Rough Customer, will run on lay 6. Scratch number 6, JL Copper. Back to race number 5. Well, Labrat went to the front, but the Ronald stuck around this non-2-lifer and then opened up and got the money at a big price.
Yeah, very impressive. Just was ready to go. I thought he was too close. And, just much the best.
Yeah, Neville just sat there on him and drew off. Okay, on to race number 6, the short end. We just had the long end going 7.5. Who do you like in here,
Okay, let's start with the 4. Look at that. Julie's already got that. I like this horse's last race. Dueled last time. Won the duel. Put the inside speed away, which was Totalizer, and then got beat late. I think this horse is not could go to the lead, but doesn't need to. I really like the race 2 back at Turf Paradise. Sat off and just lost fast closing, and then 3 back sat off and did win it. I think the horse is sharp, and Antonio's been riding really well lately, especially today. I like how he's riding.
2 wins already
exactly.
Today.
Just putting his horses in good spots, so that's why I got to go with him.
Yeah, I went to number 7, Pinky Ring Bling, coming by way of Sam Houston 3 outs ago. Was in a suicide 3-horse duel on the front end, succumbed to it, but only lost by 2 3/4 lengths. Then went 7 furlongs back to back, more in a stalking role. Got beat by 6 and beat by 8, but those weren't bad races. The horse tried every step of the way, but I do like those 6 furlong races. So much better than the route ones. And Jason Gorno and Henry Witt, as I said, 2 seconds already today. The one didn't do well in the last one, but I expect this horse to atone.
Yeah, that's fair. And let's go to the 8, those workouts by Jared, the last couple, May 18th and May 6th. They're so sharp. I think this horse is ready to go. Should get a nice trip. Is off the layoff, a little bit of a disadvantage, but this horse likes to run. Maybe not to win that often, but certainly in the mix. Getting 8 to 1, that's the right price for me.
Yeah, let's take a look at number 2, No Show, No Call. Took a lot of money last time out. Had a terrible break out of the gate. Tried to hustle close to it. That didn't work. I like when this horse sits back a little more and makes that big late charge. If that No Show, No Call shows up, does have a freshened workout since then, I think today, currently 5 to 1. I expect it to float a little more, but you're going to get odds.
Yeah, and I'm back with the 9. I had to include this one, current favorite, but look at the betting board. Lots of just co-favorites. This horse dueled on the inside. We know the inside wasn't the place to be. We saw a couple come back. I believe Chewbacca was in this.
Yeah.
Yes, was he in this race? Yeah, in the 3 duel possibly. And so now this horse is outside. We got, I think, a nice stalking trip. I like this horse when he is running on the outside.
All right, also look at number 3, Curly Asa. This horse had winter racing under the belt. Tested some real tough fields early on and then got it going at the end of the year, winning 2 out of 3. Does have a good workout coming in 48-1, but I think it just might need one more start or 2 before it does show its best.
Yeah, the ones on let's go take a look at the one on the way out there. Didn't show that much, ran evenly last time. First start over the dirt. But can show speed. So maybe the speed has been doing decently today. Maybe try to steal it, getting 7 to 1. Little underlay for me, but something to consider in the high 5.
And last race, Market King and Del Vecchio ran around the track together. And number 5, Rough Customer, will run on Lasix in here. Was second, beaten 14 lengths at Lethbridge last time it ran. Is an allowance non-2-lifer, trying to test these ones in the open company. Not going to be an easy test. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, what do you got?
Wow, I've got the high 5. I'm going to go. Why not 478, 4789 with all of them, and add the 2 and 3 in the bottom. And
there's going to be a little Kirt change alert because I don't want Stretch getting all the money.
What? Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to go after the high 5 also. There's free money in there. I'm going to take the 7 on top with the 2-4, with the 2-4-9, with the 1-2-4-8-9, with the 1-2-3-4-8-9, $36. And you're so live.
Yes.
Show
Did
parlay.
you take the 7 because it was 7-7-7? Yes. Show parlay
why
on the
not?
4. Show parlay on the 4.
All right. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1, It's a Fluke, owned by Neil Van Dorp, trained by Carl Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 2 is No Show, No Call, owned by Staff Max Stable and Club 3D Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Curly Asa, owned and trained by Norbert Cashane with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Freeze 'em, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Rough Customer, owned by Ray Blassetti, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Matthew Bennett. Number 6, JL Copper was scratched. Number 7 is Pinky Ring Bling, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jason Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 8 is Mr. K, owned by Jared Brown, John Gannis, and Lucky 8 Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Arthur Badu. Rounding out the field is number 9, Totalizer, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Sachin Paris. Classic high five wagering. With that carryover of just under $8,000, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Boys going 6 furlongs in a very competitive race. Take a look at the betting board. 4 just went to be the favorite, but just a lukewarm favorite. That's my top selection. Liked his last race, showed speed. I think this time can just sit off, let the others battle early and make that late run to try and get up. The other one that's been on a layoff, getting 12-1, huge overlay, has a couple works, certainly belongs to be in the money. Maybe not the win candidate, but certainly use you for your high 5. The 9 gets the outside. This horse is much better on the outside. Watch for his move on the turn to get up. Let's go 4, 8, 9 and a good one.
Yeah, Stretch. I also went with number 7, Pinky Ring Bling. Showed good speed 3 outs ago, but I think this horse is way more effective as a stalker. Last 2 times, went 7 furlongs, cuts back to 6. This horse should be well meant today. I agree with you with number 4, Freezem, the one to beat. Put away Totalizer last time out and lasted only to get beat by the Rallier Corridor. And number 2, No Show, No Call. I expect this horse to run much better today as it does have a work coming in. So I'm going to give you a 7, 4, and 2. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
post time. It's a fluke. Will take his position to the inside gate. No show, no call steps in. Curly Asa will be next. Freezem, the 2-1 favorite, goes in. Next up, Rough Customer. Pinky Ring Bling. Up and in, just 2 left to load. Mr. K. And just waiting on Totalizer to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, that's Mr. K and Rough Customer showing speed, but it's a fluke. Will now take over as the early leader. Settled back in second, Rough Customer. Totalizer to the far outside. In between horses, Freezem. On his outside, Mr. K. Then it's Curly Asia. No show, no call. And Pinky Ring Bling making a wide move. Will be the trailer. 4 lengths front to back. The opening quarter, 24 seconds. It's a fluke. The lead diminished as Totalizer now unleashes and goes on by and grabs a lead. Back to second, it's a fluke. Moving up, Pinky Ring Bling. Another 3 lengths back. Mr. K frees them. Half 47 seconds. And Totalizer up by 4. And it's in cruise control from here. An 1/8 of a mile to go. It's Totalizer who's gonna take it. Pinky Ring Bling, second best. Third will go to Mr. K. Fourth, it's a fluke. And fifth to Freezem. The Stewart's opposed to number 9, Totalizer. As a race winner, second goes to number 7, Pinky Ring Bling. Third to number 8, Mr. K. Fourth to number 1, It's a Fluke. And fifth to number 4, Freezem. They went the opening quarter, 24 seconds. The half, 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, 59 and 4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6, that's number 9, Totalizer. Totalizer is a big gelding, 6 years old, by Candy Ride, out of the mare Taxable by Tap It. Owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang, and ridden to victory by Sachin Paris. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic High Five Wagering, scratch number 2, Marvelous Mark. Classic High Five here in race number 7. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. Well, after the last race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And our $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And we've drawn our winning 50-50 ticket. The winning number 3236451. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 3236451. Congratulations, you've won $1,255. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 7. Classic high five wagering for this $7,500 claimer. 4 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Marvelous Mark. Quick look back at race number 6. Wow, Totalizer reverted back to his off-the-pace running ability. And boy, did that suit him well as he absolutely smoked around the turn and carried on to victory.
Yeah, you watch enough of these horses, you kind of know their strengths, and that's his pattern, and on the outside. So I did like that. Nice, very nice ride to put him in a nice spot to win.
And Pinky Ring Bling was just too far back, but made up a ton of ground.
Yeah, for next time gets the race over the track. Here we go. Let's close it out. Hopefully, if you're still alive in the pick 4, another very good payouts.
Oh, definitely will be.
If I'll get to a certain horse in a
okay,
but we won't get there. We'll start with my top selection. Julie's on the ball today. She's got my picks. Here we go. Clubhouse Charlie. I like the last 2 races, going longer, cutting back, couple seconds, and was open lengths in front of the rest of the field, which is an angle I like coming from the maiden races. It doesn't have a big turn of foot, but it just runs that evenly type, and I think this type of field, that's the one to get home, especially they're going 6.
Yeah, and Jason Homer already won 2 races this weekend. 1 yesterday, 1 today. Big shot. I also like number 1, High Plains Hunk. I think this is the speed of the speed in here. Last 2 times went 7 furlongs. Plain and simply, that was too far. The races at 6 furlongs, those were so much better at Sam Houston. And I've been watching a bit of the Texas racing. Some horses flourish at Sam Houston, not as good at Lone Star, and vice versa. But stumbled at the start, 2 bad finishes, but not a lot of speed in here.
Absolutely.
So if he makes the front end all alone, could go all the way.
Yeah, good call. I do like that horse. Let's go out to the opposite end, right out at the parking lot, the 10. You gave the explanation. The parking lot is when you're so far wide.
Yep.
That's what this one horse has. I used this horse for 3rd last time. I liked how this horse finished, was in the special weight, normally in the claiming ranks. I think just having that winter racing, a jockey that just had a nice victory, they can win in bunches. Got to use that horse at least in the try.
Yeah, they're both looking for the late daily double. I also like number 5, Pino Bambino, taking money on the board. Stephen Gaskin with a win already today. This horse ran well at the main allowance level in a rallying fashion early on in the year. I think he's much better of a sprinter than the route races, even though he did have 4 thirds, but they were non-threatening thirds going around 2 turns. I think this horse is going to do well and has some good workouts, especially May 3rd, 101 and 4.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 6. This horse ran a nice race last time. I looked at it, I was disappointed, and then I looked at the figures, and the figures weren't that bad at all for this level. I think steady works, not fast works, but showed something, and certainly, again, another one that can be in the mix.
Humor Me, the first-time starter, does have 7 siblings. The one that's a full sibling, 3 wins, but all of them at a route, made over 91K, has 6 other half siblings, 2 unstarted, 3 of them still maidens, and the other one a 3-time winner of $320,000. But again, at a route of ground, we seen a horse like this the other day, Frackaloo, same kind of breeding, going all route, made a good rally for 3rd. You might want to throw this one in at 10-1.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 8. Hasn't got out of the gate the first 2 starts. Is Mayor versus the Boys. Just of interest sake to talk about this one. No live tickets to that horse at all in the pick 4. If you're alive in the pick 5, you're the only one.
Wow.
So pool shot to the 8 on carryover in the pick 4 come Wednesday. So just like to mention that. Hasn't got out. Just see if this horse can finally get out of the gate and show something more.
And number 9, Joe Did It. Really hasn't been able to get it going in the 10 lifetime starts, beating double digits in a lot of them. But 2 outs ago, that was actually a good race. 6 beaten 8. Had an awkward start. If it brings that race, it's got a great shot at a great price.
For sure. And then let's take a look at the 3. Was in the special weight category last time. Broke a little step slow. It was a pretty good race in there as well. I think this horse needed the start, certainly can improve. Is the longest shot on the board, and I don't think this horse should be the longest shot. So if you're playing...
Not the way Tom Gardepy has been firing on all cylinders early.
Absolutely. A great point to there. And this is every reason to certainly, if you're playing the try or the supers, might want to leave that one, put that one in.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 7, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got a $2 try. I should up it to 4,
right.
but I'll just leave it at $2 try.
All right.
1-4 with 1-4.
Oh, look at you betting one of my tries.
With 3-6-10.
I like that.
Hang on.
Okay.
I've got a stretch ad alert from my
ad alert.
From my winnings, from my win bet and my place bet. So it's 94 place on the 4.
Wow.
Let It Ride alert. It's my stretch Let It Ride. By the way, that's from the movie Let It Ride.
Yeah, imagine that.
Last race, Let It Ride.
And I'm going for a triactor. 1 on top, 4 for second with 5, 6, 7, 10. Then I'm going to do the wedge. I'm going 1 on top, 5, 6, 7, 10 with 4. Each of those are $4. I'm making them $3 tickets. So it's going to be 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 7. And just a reminder, next week, 3-day-a-week racing. Mondays are back. And then it'll be another break on the Mondays. But Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week, join us. ASD Live, 6:45 Central. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is High Plains Hunk, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jason Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2, Marvelous Mark, was scratched. Number 3 is Midnight Cheer, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Javor Simpson. Number 4 is Clubhouse Charlie, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Pino Bambino, owned by Larry Falloon and McLaren Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Rashad Knights. Number 6 is Mr. Benji, owned by Garth Grider and Violetta Adamchuk, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Number 7 is Humor Me, owned by Cam Ziprek, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 8 is Sundance Sally, owned by Sylvia Harabchak, trained by Maria Stanford with Douglas Bataloo. Number 9 is Joe Did It, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Sierra Pruitt. Rounding out the field is number 10, Swiss Laker Boy, owned by Murray Clearsky, trained by Sherry Lang with Sachin Paris. Classic high five wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
closing out the couple days of exciting racing. 6 furlongs, 8 boys, 1 girl, all looking for their first win lifetime. Let's go to the 4. Current favorite at 2-1. I do like this horse, an Invader from Turf Paradise and from Phoenix. Certainly has the right running style. Will be just kind of mid-pack and make that even move and try to go from there. Who does he have to catch? Possibly the 1. Good value at 7-1. If this horse can break a little bit better, certainly can carry the speed. And way on the outside, the 10 hole, or the post 10, will be closing late. Again, has the racing from Turf Paradise. Certainly will improve after the 1 start. 4-1-10. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you. Number 1, High Plains Hunk should be the inside speed in here. Wasn't able to go 7 furlongs. Gets the cut back to 6 furlongs. I think that'll suit the horse a lot better. Gotta like number 4, Clubhouse Charlie. Jason Homer is on a roll with 2 wins this week. Looking for the 3rd. Comes off a back-to-back second place finishes. I also like number 5, Pino Bambino. Ran some good races at the maiden allowance level before at the end of the year dropping down to this 7,500. But I expect this horse to be charging at him late. I'm going to give you 1, 4, and 5. Good luck here in race 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
post time. High Plains Hunk is the first to step in for the nightcap. Midnight Cheer ready to go in. Next up, Clubhouse Charlie, the 8-5 favorite. Pino Bambino is next. Here comes Mr. Benji. The first time starter, Humor Me, walks right in. Here comes Sundance Sally. Just 2 left to load. Joe did it. And just waiting on Swiss Laker Boy to the outside. Mr. Benji a little fractious. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Mr. Benji and Humor Me. From the middle of the track, Pino Bambino shows some early speed on the inside, matched by High Plains Hunk. In between horses, Clubhouse Charlie and Midnight Cheer are up close early. Joe did it 5 wide. Swiss Laker Boy now 6 wide. 2 more back to Humor Me. Sundance Sally is the trailer, about 8 lengths off of it. The opening quarter, 24-3. High Plains Hunk with the short lead on the far outside. Swiss Laker Boy. Pino Bambino is stalking them in between horses, trying to rally. Joe did it. Clubhouse Charlie, they hit the head of the lane, the half, 49-1. On the far outside, that's Swiss Laker Boy who has the lead, but Pino Bambino is going to try and run him down. A 16th of a mile to go. Swiss Laker Boy, but Pino Bambino is going to get it done. Swiss Laker Boy in second. Third's going to go to Clubhouse Charlie. Fourth to Sundance Sally. Close for fifth. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a rider's objection. Here in race number 7, Sierra Pruitt aboard number 9, Joe Did It, has claimed interference against number 10, Swiss Laker Boy, and jockey Sachin Paris. Rider's objection, 9 on 10. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Pino Bambino, as your race winner. Second goes to number 10, Swiss Laker Boy. Third to number 4, Clubhouse Charlie. Fourth to number 8, Sundance Sally. And fifth to number 6, Mr. Benji. Rider's objection, 9 on 10. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 7, that's number 5, Pino Bambino. Pino Bambino is a big gelding, 4 years old, by Klimt. Out of the mare Francesca by Henry the Navigator. Owned by Larry Falloon and McLaren Racing. Trained by Stephen Gaskin. And ridden to unofficial victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 6 furlongs. 1:17-2. Also, congratulations goes out to trainer Stephen Gaskin, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Stephen Gaskin. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed the claim of foul. 5, 10, 4, 8, and 6 will become official. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour. Beer, wine, and shots just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. We'll see you then.